Oh shit! I need you to
Good
put
afternoon,
in,
ladies and
odds
gentlemen.
bar.
Welcome into Ellis Park as we celebrate 99 years of fun with our final race day of the season. This is the final live racing day of the season, our 31st day of racing. We appreciate everyone who
Did
supported
our
us
graphics system go down?
this year, along with each and every year. And we have a 8-race card planned for you this afternoon. Folks, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Chelsea Riley.
Oh, say, can you hear by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the lands of the free and the home of the brave?
Chelsea Riley, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, folks, I'd like to welcome you into the track today here on our final day of live racing for this summer's season. It's always a great summer here in the tri-state area, and we do have 8 races planned for you this afternoon. Good day for racing here in Hendo. The temperature in the upper 70 degrees, some slight wind. There's a breeze in the area. Late this afternoon, a small chance of showers and thunderstorms. That's about around the final race or maybe a little bit after, so hopefully we get the card in before the weather shows. At this time, the main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm, and the turf rail is set to 0. Again, 8 races on the card, all mandatory payouts today. There are no carryovers to speak of other than in the final race. There's a carryover in the Super High 5, $862.92. And all pools, with this being the final day, are force out pools. So you want to be involved in those pick 5s and pick 4s and also the Super High 5 in the final race because that's going to be a force out must pay pool. So at this time, if you'll take out your programs or racing forms, I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1 starts the early pick 4. There's a jockey change for number 7, Ubuntu. Make the rider Carlos Villasana. Race number 1, the 7 Ubuntu, Carlos Villasana. The second race is sponsored by Runhappy. We'll have a presentation following race 2 for the meet's leading trainer. In race number 2, take out the 1 Ingersoll. Number 1 Ingersoll has been scratched. Jockey change for the 2 Max Time. Make it Joe Talamo. Joe Talamo on the 2 Max Time. Scratch number 3, CJ All the Way. Number 3, CJ All the Way out of the second. In the third race, we will memorialize and remember Samuel T. Higdon. For the 12th straight year, we'll have the Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. That's in race 3. There is one change. Number 8, Burrow Down, has been scratched. Number 8, Burrow Down, has been scratched from the Samuel T. Higdon Memorial event. The fourth race from Ellis Park starts the 50-cent pick 5 mandatory payout in that pool. Race number 4 starts the 50-cent mandatory payout in the pick 5. Following the fourth race, we will have a presentation for the meet's leading jockey. And in the fourth race, take out number 2, Lycan. Number 2, Lycan is scratched from the fourth event. Fifth race, we'll remember one of our own, our longtime employee here at Ellis Park, who unfortunately passed away earlier in the summer. The Heavy Memorial in race 5, the Doris Heavy Watson Memorial. In race number 5, it starts the 50-cent pick 4 as well. There's a jockey change for number 3, High Meadows to Joe Talamo. Race 5 starts a 50-cent pick 4. On the turf, the turf rail is in here for the 5th race. And again, change of jockey on the 3, High Meadows to Joe Talamo. Race number 6 is the 3rd annual Tina E. Wheat Memorial. In the 6th race, no changes. In the 7th race, we will have a presentation following that race for the meet's leading owner. There's a jockey change for number 5, the Feature, to Mitchell Merle. Number 5, the Feature, Mitchell Merle. Scratch number 7, Gallant Plunger. Number 7, Gallant Plunger is out. 8th and final race offers Super High Five at wager, and that's a mandatory payout, $1 base bet, where you pick the top 5 finishers in the race. Carry over free money in the pool, $862 and change going in. That's a force out must pay pool. There's a late unpublished work for number 7, Closet Shopper. Worked out August 20th, a half mile here at Ellis, 50 seconds breezing. Also in the 8th race, jockey change on the 8 Terra Nova to Adam Beschitza. Adam Beschitza on the 8 Terra Nova. Scratch number 11, Temper Time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. 23 minutes to race number 1, where we will start a pick 4. And we once again thanks for coming out and supporting Ellis Park. And we wish you the best of luck playing our final day of live racing's card. First post, 23. Good luck. Horses in the paddock for the first of 8 here on the final day for live racing here at Ellis Park. This is a non-2 10-claimer to go a mile on a firm turf, the turf rail all the way in this afternoon. You're reminded number 7, Ubuntu, has a change of jockey to Carlos V. Asana. Field of 7 to kick things off here in the lid lifter. Race offers win, play, show, exact to try, super, pick 3, and starts one of 2 pick 4s. This 50-cent pick 4 starts here in 11 minutes. Currently, right now, even money is number 4, Copper King. This is a 5-year-old racing for the Winchell Thoroughbreds and Willis Horton Racing. Steve Asmussen trains, and Brian Hernandez Jr. has the call. And this one ran in a 16 non-2 last start here at Ellis Park, making the second start over the oval here. And was third on debut. Last start was second, just missed in behind Buckets of Rain. That was going a mile and 16th. Cuts back to the mile here. I don't think that'll be any problem. The horse will be coming from off the pace, but I don't think that's a problem here. Copper King, I think, could sit just mid-flight here. There is some speed to the inside and outside of that one. I don't expect him to be on the front, but I don't expect him to be too far back either. And looks to give the all-time leading trainer, Steve Asmussen, the early race here at even money. Now, second, number 3, he's pretty lucky. This one comes from the barn of Eddie Keneally, who's having a pretty decent meeting here. Has 5 wins from 27 starters. In fact, he's 10 for 27 in the money, and this one is 3.5 to 1 on the board. Adam Beschizza takes over as Brian Hernandez goes to the 4, Copper King, and this one has raced 3 times, 2 of those here at Ellis Park. One of those was a win. The first time he raced here, a race taken off the turf for the $10,000 maiden level. Stalked the pace and got up in a head bobber. Came back in a 16 non-2. In fact, he was claimed out of that race. Yet the claim, if you look in the running line, 16 non-winners at 2L, then it says dash V. That dash V, for those of you who don't know, that means the horse was claimed out of the race, but for one reason or another, the claim was voided. Normally, that is a soundness issue that is determined at the detention barn, the test barn, if you will. But this one comes back in for the 10 level and looks to be in with a shot here in the opener. Now for third, number 6, James Moonshine. This one is making his 16th lifetime start. Now, just 1 win from 15 starts, but he's always in the money. In fact, he's 9 for 15, certainly a check getter. In fact, this year he's 4 of 5 in the money. And the lone start at Ellis Park was in that same race that Copper King comes out of, where Copper King was second. This one was 5th, beating 6.5 lengths, making the second start off the shelf. Chris Hartman, very good trainer, sends this one out, and his go-to rider, Mitchell Murrell, has the call. And you're getting a little bit of value, 3 to 1 on that one, as he's making a good appearance in the saddle and paddock. Race number 1 starts a 50-cent pick 4 wager as well. And I threw together a ticket. We had a couple of winners in the pick 4s this week. Last week, I think we took 3 or 4 down as well. And I put together another ticket in the pick 4 here for you in the opener. And it's going to be a $40 play in the pick 4. And we'll have that for you here in just a couple of moments. And we are going to single this 4 Copper King here in the opening race with 8 minutes to post. Up on your screen, you'll see my pick 4 ticket. And here in the opening leg, we are going to single. It does show the 1 and 4, but we are just going to single number 4, Copper King, for a $40 play. And then race number 2, we'll use 4, 5, 6, 7. Chileno, Ignitus, Rome from the Cox barn on debut, and number 7, Gano for Brad Cox there as well. Now, the third race, we're going to use most of our $40 budget here, and we'll use 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, with my top pick in there being number 5, Red Right Returning. Now, race 4 of the wager, we end it with an optional claimant allowance to go 6 furlongs, and we're going to use every horse in the race but one. 1, 3, 5, and 6, and that is just a $40 play. Race 1 we'll use the 4. Race 2 we'll use the 4, 5, 6, 7. Race 3 we'll use the 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and race 4 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. So single by 4, by 5, by 4. That's $40. 6 minutes. Good luck. The horses being led out on the track by outrider Robert Mayer here for the first race of 8 this afternoon. Field of 7 to go a mile on a firm turf. These are condition claimers, non-2, $10,000 claimers here in the opener. Win, play, show, exact to try, super. Daily double, pick 3, and also pick 4 wagering. Post time for the first race from Ellis Park is in 5 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. The first of 8 here on the final live racing day for the 2021 race season. Loading in Copper King, 3 for 5. Hell of a Life for Jimmy Jenkins. Goes up, here's James Moonshine from the Hartman stable. Ubuntu and Carlos Villasana to the outside. Longest shot on the board goes in. Field of 7 at the post. And they are off in the lid lifter from the P-Patch. Bit of an awkward start for Hell of a Life, a clean and fast beginning for Mr. Flattery, who has speed and the fence into the first turn. He's pretty lucky, flanks up to the outside. 3 deep comes Ubuntu. In between horses, Copper King, the favorite, away in the 4th position. Down on the inside, Mr. Banyan, 5th. James Moonshine is 6th, and Hell of a Life, after that awkward beginning, is 7th and trailing, but 6 lengths would cover the lot as they work around the opening turn with 6 furlongs to go. So as they straighten up at the backside, it's Mr. Flattery, who will be confronted by long shot Ubuntu after a quarter of 24 and 2. Still a compact field as they go up the backside. To the inside, Mr. Flattery leads Ubuntu, and they are just about a length and a half in front of a trio of horses who's stalking from in behind them. From the inside, Mr. Banyan, he's pretty lucky in the middle. Copper King, the favorite, in the 3-path from 5th. James Moonshine still racing second last, and Hell of a Life has nothing but hindquarters and heels in front of him into the far turn. Half mile, 47 and 4. No twist in the plot. They haven't switched since the outset. It's Mr. Flattery, and Ubuntu still leads. Now Copper King to the outside. He's pretty lucky. He's being asked to go now. Whips out on Mr. Banyan as they race around the turn. Now Ubuntu puts away Mr. Flattery. 3 deep comes Copper King. Even further out, it's James Moonshine, top of the home stretch. And here comes Copper King calling for the lead. And Copper King sweeps up and after the lead by the furlong grounds. Up to the outside, it's James Moonshine from the backfield. Here comes long shot Hell of a Life, who's running into the minors. But it's over. Up top, Copper King is going to report home a 2-length winner at odds of 3 to 5 to kick off proceedings here. James Moonshine was second, Hell of a Life third. Then it was He's Pretty Lucky, Ubuntu, Mr. Banyan, and Mr. Flattery wagged the tail. Running time for the winner, 1:35 and 3. Judges posting the winner, number 4, Copper King. Second, number 6, James Moonshine. Third, number 5, Hell of a Life. And 4th to 3, He's Pretty Lucky. 4, 6, 5, and 3. Once again, 4653. Coming into the Cody Photography Winner's Circle, here's number 4, Copper King. Copper King, a 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Medagui Doro out of the Smart Strike mare named Mining My Own. The winner carried the silks of Winchell Thoroughbreds LLC, owned in partnership by Willis Horton Racing LLC. The winning trainer, Steve Asmussen, and the winning jockey, the leading rider here, Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 4, Copper King, now a 2-time winner from 22 starts. Bred in Kentucky by Phil and Judy Needham, Benahaliki and the Windstar Farm, LLC. Copper King picks up the second win of the 2021 race season in a nice time, 1:35.74 seconds. And race 1 from Ellis Park has been declared official. Copper King, 320, 240, and 222 show. $1 exacta was $4.80, 50-cent try, $35.45. Dime Super was nice. Short field, big favorite on top, $16.51. The Dollar Super, $165 and change. Up next, race number 2, we'll start a pick 3. And we'll have our leading trainer presentation following race 2. Leading trainer Brad Cox for the 2021 season as he continues his reign on North American racing. Race 2 sponsored by Runhappy, made in 2-year-old special weight to go 7 furlongs. Take out number 1 Ingersoll, take out the 3 CJ All the Way. Numbers 1 and 3 scratch. Joe Talamo, the new jockey for number 2 Max Time. Due to those 2 scratches, that reduces the field to 5, so the Superfecta wager has been canceled and refunded. Race 2 up in 20. Good luck.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Runhappies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Runhappy standing in stall 1 at Clayton Park.
The horses in the paddock for the second race here from Ellis Park. It's sponsored by Runhappy. Scratches of the 1 and 3. Jock change on the 2 to Joe Talamo. Field of 5, so cancel the superfecta wager. Wager and options here in race 2. Win, place, show, exact, to try. Double and starts another pick 3. Race 2, I'm going to go to the outside. 1 and 2 in here for Brad Cox. This is number 7, Gunno, who debuted at a 6-furlong race here on August 8th at Ellis Park, and was second, beat 2 3/4 lengths as the heavy favorite that day, was second best in behind Freelancer. But they went quick, 22 and 2, 45 and 1, and ended up covering the 6 furlongs at that time. Was a meet fastest time of 109 and 79 hundredths. Pretty quick race, and this horse was mid-flight, did close in at the 6 furlong distance, and ran on willingly. Gets an extra eighth of a mile today as he stretches out to 7 furlongs here, and looks to be the main danger here to take race number 2, and currently is the even money favorite by the betting public. Second, number 4, Chileno, completely ignored on the board, 9 to 1. This one debuted as the favorite. Now, it was in as part of an entry at Churchill that day, but ran okay. Ran up to within second. Ended up was fourth, flattened out, beaten 3 lengths. And pretty good field that day. Horse in that race came back and has since won a stake race here. And Chileno then followed that fourth place finish up with a 7th place finish at Saratoga, going off about 6 to 1, was beaten 8 1/4 lengths that day. Split the field early, and was running on, and only got beat 8 lengths. I think the stretch out will help this horse. It appears this horse wants more grounds by Gun Runner out of a Scat Daddy mare, and gets in a field here of just 5 runners. And I think the change of scenery coming back here to the state of Kentucky will help this one. Maybe give Winchell Thoroughbreds the early daily double as they co-own this one with 3 Chimneys Farm. And, of course, Steve Asmussen is the trainer as well. Now, number 5, Ignitus. This one is another one coming out of a couple of tough races. Been facing good company. Debuted here at Ellis on the turf at a sprint distance and was up and after the pace. Got beat a length, came back, stretched out, and coach put this horse in going long back on August 13th and made all the pace before running second, beating 4 1/4 lengths in behind another Winchell and Asmussen charge named Guntown, and was second in behind that one that day. And I think this horse turning back should help it a little bit, and I expect this horse to be forwardly placed. And really looking at the form, unless the first-time starter shows some speed, I don't think there's anybody to go with Ignitus as far as it looks on paper. I'm sure Chileno won't be far off of him, though, and Gano stretching out, with the outside post, he'll be close. But I think this one has a chance to go wire to wire here, and is offering a 9 to 5 price here for Holy Cow Stable and Mr. Lucas. 745, my number is for race 2, which is sponsored by Runhappy. It starts another double, and it starts another rolling pick 3. Post time in about 7 minutes. Good luck. Made it 2-year-old stepping trackside here for the second race from Ellis Park. Purse $51,000. Couple of changes. Scratch 1 Ingersoll. Change the jockey on the 2 max time to Joe Telemo. Scratch number 3 CJ all the way. Field of 5 remain. No superfecta, but wagering options are win, play, show wagering. Exacta 50-cent try. Starts a Roland Daily double on races 2 and 3, and also starts a pick 3 wager for races 2, 3, and 4. Post time for the second race from Ellis Park in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate, less than a minute here for race 2 from Ellis Park. Approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 2 sponsored by Runhappy. 2-year-olds out of the chute there. 7 furlongs. 4 to 5 on Gano. Ignite is coming up for the Holy Cow stable. Rome is in and Gano and the Red Silks to the outside. Completes a field of 5. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Ignitus as expected, flashing speed. Rome, the newcomer, is forwardly placed. Gano up to the outside and through from the inside. Here comes the son of not this time, Max Time up to contest the pace. So out of the chute, up onto the main track. Down along the inside, Max Time, flashing speed to the inside of Ignitus. Up on the outside, Rome is third. Now, meanwhile, Gano, the favorite, has backed off that trio from fourth. Still 3 lengths back to Cheleno, who is fifth and trailing. 6 lengths top to bottom, just outside a half mile to go. The quarter was 22 and 1. Into the far turn. Max Time came on through, shows the way 3 parts of a length. Ignitus in the middle. And first time starter Rome set to strike to the outside. Meanwhile, here comes Gano breezing up to that trio in hand. He's only 2 lengths further back and still 4 back to Cheleno, the son of Gunrunner, out at the back. 5/16 to go, half mile 45 seconds flat. There goes the new leader, Ignitus, back up and after Max Time. 3 wide comes Gano. Rome is fourth, and up the inside, here comes Cheleno with a rail-skimming, daring move by Bejarano, top of the home stretch. And on the inside, a whip comes out on Max Time. To the outside, it's Rome. Meanwhile, Cheleno needs some clean racetrack. He's going to try to push Gano out of his way. Many chances outside the 16th pole. And on the inside, Max Time is tenacious. Ignitus tried to go by. Max Time is turning back thus far down to the wire. Max Time wouldn't be denied. Max Time, the son of not this time, turns them all back, makes it every yard in 1:23 and 2. Result of the photograph showed number 7, Gano, to be third, and fourth, number 4, Cheleno. 2-5-7-4. In the winner's circle was Daddy broke his maiden here prior to winning the Iroquois. Now Max Time breaks his maiden here impressively as well. Number 2, Max Time, a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Not This Time out of the Street Sense mare named Free Money. The winner is owned by Albal Family Stables LLC of Dennis Albal, the winning trainer Mr. Dale Romans, and the winning jockey Joe Talamo. Number 2, Max Time, bred in Kentucky by Albal Family Stables LLC. Holds them all at bay here. Covered the 7 furlongs, 123.48 seconds. And the second is official. How about 8-1 on Max Time? 1960, $723. The $1 try was $63.40. That's in a 5-horse field. The exacta of 2 and 5. That 2-5 exacta for $1 investment will be posted shortly. But at this time, I'd like to direct your attention in the winner's circle where Racing Secretary and Director Racing Mr. Dan Bork making the trophy presentation to the 2021 Ellis Park Meet leading trainer to Brad Cox. Accepting on behalf of Brad Cox, his assistant trainer. Again, making the presentation to Brad Cox and crew, Daniel P. Bork. Exacta 28.70, 50-cent try 31.70, the double 19.70. The superfecta was refunded. Up next, the third event in 21 minutes, race number 3, the 12th annual Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. In the Higdon Memorial, take on number 8, Burrow Down. Horses in the paddock for the third race, the 12th annual Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. Take out the main track only, number 8, Burrow Down. Maiden filly 2-year-old claimers, $30,000 claimers to go a mile on a firm turf. Number 5, Red Right Returning, is the daughter of Mizen's Mass out of a first samurai mare named Dirty Red, who debuted at Churchill Downs at the 6 furlong distance. Did show a little bit of speed before fading, and short comment says staggering start through early. Now, this one stretches out where I think the breeding suggests, and is trying the turf, which there is some turf pedigree there as well. Adam Beschizza up top, 5-1 value on this number 5, Red Right Returning. Number 7, Poetic Pursuit, is taking money, 9-5. This one comes from a high percentage barn, great connections. Calumet Farm, I think, is probably going to be the leading owner here for this meet. Brad Cox already got his trophy, and Florent Giroux, for limited starts here, has had a great meet. He's winning at almost 30% here at the meeting. He's been in and out all over the East Coast. In fact, he's been on the West Coast riding stake races, and for the time he's been here, he's won a lot of races, and he takes the mount on the 7, Poetic Pursuit, who is 9-5. This one is getting class relief. Debuted at Indiana in a maiden special going a mile, and was third, beating 16.5 lengths. Does show checked at the quarter pole and fading. That was an okay race, just to put it bluntly. The race was just a 7-horse field. It wasn't that loaded of a race going the route distance that day. The winner won by 6. And like I said, this one got beat 16 lengths. Does get some class relief and does get the turf here. But I think 9-5 maybe for me, I think that's too short of a price on this horse. But the horse can win. And, obviously you have to respect the connections. And I'm going to use the Daughter of Honor code. I just think 9-5's, I think the horse is over bet. For third, number 4, Becky and Kari, comes from the barn of Mike Maker. I was hoping to get a price on this one, as this one was second to last on debut here at Ellis Park, but drops in a class and retains Martine. Been working out very well since that race, and I'm going to use the horse at a price. Here they come, race 3. Good luck. Playing them out for the third race, the 12th annual Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. And in this race, take on number 8, Burrow Down. Win, play, show, exact to try, super double, pick 3, wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in race 3. Number 4, Becky and Kari, has been scratched by the stewards on orders of the state veterinarian. Once again, in this third race, number 4, Becky and Kari, or Carrie, has been scratched on orders of the state veterinarian. Number 4, Becky and Kari, all straight wagers refunded. If you had the 4 in your pick 4 that's ongoing, you will receive the final race favorite. Doubles and pick 3s, it will be consolations. All straight wagers refunded. The 4 is out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-2 on Aunt Ruth and Grandma B. 7-2 on My Zip Zip goes in. The gray, red, right returning coming forward at a 4-1 offering. Aunt Ruth in, Grandma B coming up next. Ms. Hipsy Lettuce walking towards her stall at 4-1. And Jamaican Traffic coming in. To the inside of Poetic Pursuit. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing in the 12th annual Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. And it was a fast start for Aunt Ruth. Also quick into stride from the high draw, Poetic Pursuit. And Poetic Pursuit has crossed and it cleared. She shows the way. Aunt Ruth just had to take up to the inside with the bug girl there. Now Jamaican Traffic on turf debut advances to the outside. Red Right returning away in the 4th position. Grandma B towards her outside. A couple links further back to My Zip Zip and Ms. Hipsy Lettuce. They're out at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside just about 8 or 9 lengths from top to bottom. They got the first quarter, 23 and 4/5 seconds. 5 furlongs to travel. Poetic Pursuit to the inside of Jamaican Traffic. And these two fillies are about 2 lengths clear of the trio of Aunt Ruth, Grandma B, and Red Right returning. Then 4 lengths further back to Ms. Zip Zip and Miss Hipsy Lettuce is at the back of the pack. They pass the half-mile pole in 47 and 1. Poetic Pursuit still confronted by Jamaican Traffic. Down on the inside, Aunt Ruth trying to squeeze through. Meanwhile, Red Right returning up to her outside and in behind horses. Ms. Hipsy Lettuce, she's full of run, has nowhere to go right now as they race around the turn. All of a sudden, Poetic Pursuit has shook 2 or 3 lengths clear of Jamaican Traffic, who's following back rapidly through the field, rounding the turn, top of the home stretch, and Poetic Pursuit has built up a 2.5 length lead. Clear settling now to the far outside for Ms. Hipsy Lettuce from the middle. My Zip Zip is coming after the pace setter Poetic Pursuit, who's still 2.5 clear. My Zip Zip has raced up into second to the outside. Ms. Hipsy Lettuce down to the wire. Poetic Pursuit shaken up by Flow. Poetic Pursuit home and cooled. She won by a length and a half. My Zip Zip was second. Ms. Hipsy Lettuce was third. And the running time for Poetic Pursuit, 136.77 seconds. The judges posting the top 3 finishers. Winner 7, Poetic Pursuit. Second, number 2, My Zip Zip. Third, number 3, Ms. Hip Ziletus. And photo for 4th. Unofficial winner number 7, Poetic Pursuit. Second, number 2, My Zip Zip. Finishing third, number 3, Ms. Hip Ziletus. Photo for 4th. In the winner's circle, number 7, Poetic Pursuit. Class jumping winner here is a 2-year-old debate daughter by honor code out of the Harlan's Holiday mare named Tia Maria. The winner's owned by Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm, also bred by Calumet Farm. The winning trainer, Brad Cox, and the winning jockey, Florent Giroux. Number 7, Poetic Pursuit, breaks her maiden in her second career start. Home winner, 136.77 seconds. Poetic Pursuit at 3-2, your winner. Ladies and gentlemen, result of that photo finish, the trio of placing judges could not separate the 1 or the 5. There is a dead heat for 4th that will affect your Superfecta tickets. Once again, a dead heat for 4th between number 1, Aunt Ruth, and number 5, Red Right Returning. Superfectas will pay on a 7-2-3-1, also a 7-2-3-5 winning combination here in the 12th annual Samuel T. Higdon Memorial Race. One claim to report out of this third race. The winner, number 7, Poetic Pursuit, was claimed for $30,000 in a 3-way shake. The new owner, Greg Lebsock. The new trainer, Wayne French. Prices up for the third. The winner, $5, $3.20 and $2.40. Up next, race number 4, optional claimant allowance to go 6 furlongs. Take out number 2, Lycan. Following race 4, we will have our 2021 leading rider presentation. On the track for the fourth race from Ellis, take out number 2, Lycan. One play show, exacta, try, double, pick 3, pick 5 wagering. 50-cent pick 5, a mandatory must-go payout in just about 5 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in for the fourth race to start the pick 5. Impressed. First off the claim going in. Here's Much Better. And a Haunt. At 5-1 to the outside, completes the field of 5. They are at the post. And they are racing. Long weekend from that inside stall. Had an alert beginning. Hollis will pressure up to the outside in second. Much Better in hand, stalking them from third. Haunt is fourth, already about 5 off the pace, and the gray Impressed up the inside is next as they hit up the backside, just outside the half-mile grounds, where the leader, Long Weekend, has cleared off by about 5 lengths to Hollis, who have no choice but to track from second. There's room at the fence for Impressed to come on through as Much Better loops up 3 deep. Haunt is now out at the back of the pack into the far turn. The leader, Long Weekend, but his lead is down to just about 2.5 lengths as he drilled a quarter 21 and 4. Long Weekend is still there. Up the inside, Hollis, Impressed. Down on the inside, awaiting racing room. Much Better loops up 3 deep, and from the back, it's Haunt, top of the home stretch. And Long Weekend will turn first. Half mile, 44 and 2. Fast fractions for Long Weekend, who's shaken up by the furlong grounds. Up to the outside, it's Hollis. 3 deep comes Much Better. Outside the 16th pole, Long Weekend still finding. How about 5/8, 56 and 3? And he just kept going and going and going to the winner's circle. Long Weekend all the way up top. Late on the scene comes Haunt. Then it was Impressed or Much Better. Running time 109 and 2. Judges posting number 1, Long Weekend, as the race winner. Second, number 6, Haunt. There's a photograph for third. 1-6 photo. Result of the photo show number 4, Impressed to be third. Fourth, number 5, Much Better. 1-6-4-5. Once again, unofficially 1-6-4-5. Into the winner's circle, the fleet-footed number 1, Long Weekend. A 4-wheel colt by Majestic Perfection. Out of the mare, Liza 2. The winner's owned by Barbara Weber's BCWT Limited. The winning trainer, Tom Amos. The winning jockey, James Graham. Maurice Sanchez up in the winner's circle. with Long Weekend, who was bred in Kentucky by Woodford Thoroughbreds. The winner picks up his 6th lifetime victory from just 11 starts. He's 5 for 8 here at the 6 furlong distance, and gate to wire 109 and 2. Long Weekend, your official winner, $5.80, $4 and $3.20. Exacta $14.50, try $35.85, the double $8, and the pick $350.75. Pick 4 101.05. Now down to the winner's circle, where a special presentation being made for the 2021 summer meeting leading jockey here at Ellis Park. The leading jockey here at Ellis Park this season, Brian Hernandez Jr. Making the trophy presentation in the winner's circle, Daniel Bork presenting the trophy to Brian Hernandez, and Ellis Park Director of Racing Operations, Mr. Jeff Hall, presenting a trophy to our leading apprentice, Andrea Rodriguez. Congratulations to leading jockey Brian Hernandez Jr. and also his agent Frank Bernice for a wonderful job both of those gentlemen did to team up to win the 2021 leading jockey title here at Ellis Park. Brian Hernandez Jr., the meets leading rider. Up next, race number 5, post time in 21 minutes. Race 5, it is the Doris Heavy Watson Memorial. We lost Heavy earlier on this summer, a longtime employee of Ellis Park. We will honor his memory as race 5 has been named after him. There's a jockey change on the 3 High Meadows to Joe Talamo. Race 5, your final pick 4 of this 99th racing season at Ellis Park. Little Rocky Top by Brett Burkhead playing them out for the fifth race. This is sponsored by Runhappy, maiden filly 2-year-old, purse $51,000 to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Change of jockey on the 3 to Joe Talamo. Race number 5 is named for Doris Watson, or affectionately known as Heavy, around the racetrack here. Heavy, a longtime employee of Ellis Park. And we will honor his memory here with race 5. Exact to try, Super Daily Double, pick 3, and it starts the late pick 4. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The field for the fifth race, sponsored by Runhappy, crossing on over the turf course. First two to come over and go in, Maricias and Blazing Summer. This is the Doris Watson Memorial. Maricias in, with cause coming up. A wish for Trish and Days Remembered, the next two. Take a stand. For Watts Humphrey Jr. going in, here's Jillian Starr for Wagner and Lucas to the outside. She's in. They're at the post. And they are off in the heavy memorial. Slow start for Take a Stand is last. Quick start, though, for a wish for Trish to the inside. Also reaching up from between horses. There goes Blazing Summer in a 3-wide Days Remember. Devilly is off the gate in the 4th position, advancing to the outside. Jillian Starr with a bit wide angle into the far turn run from between horses High Meadows and down on the inside. Maricia's a length in front of With Cause and another 9 or 10 back to slow starting Take a Stand, who's 25 or 30 out of it. The quarter 21 and 3. Midpoint through the turn. Down on the inside, it's Blazing Summer. Meanwhile, Wish for Trish has went to the extreme outside, must be in about the 10 or 12 path as they stack up 3 across the course. Down on the inside as they turn on down for the money, it is Blazing Summer from the middle. Devilly is set to strike from the backfield. Here comes High Meadows and a 4-wide Days Remember outside the 16th pole. Devilly coming after Blazing Summer. It's Blazing Summer to the inside. Devilly, she's trying to get past, but Blazing Summer digging down deep. These two in a photo finish. I think Blazing Summer held Devilly in that photo finish. 8-1 or 8-5. A photo finish in 102 and 4. Photo finish. Result of the photo showed indeed number 5, Blazing Summer. She hangs on, breaks made at first asking here for WSS Racing, Johnny Ortiz and Brian Hernandez Jr. Second, number 4, Devilly. Third, number 3, High Meadows. Finishing fourth, number 7, Days Remembered. 5, 4, 3, and 7. In the winner's circle, good-looking debut performance here for number 5, Blazing Summer, a 2-year-old girl-grown daughter by Summer Front out of the Bernardini mare named Summer Flirt. The winner's owned by WSS Racing LLC of William Simon, trained by Johnny Ortiz, Brian Hernandez Jr. racks up another win on the card. That's 2 wins for Brian on the card. For Blazing Summer, breaks maiden at First Asking. She was bred in Kentucky by Mike Abraham. The winner home in 102.92 seconds. The Doris Heavy Watson Memorial winner, number 5, Blazing Summer. Fifth is official, 1865-83-80 on that winner. 34.60 exacta, $160.95 for the try. The double 23.20, pick 352.20. Dime super, $151.95. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention down trackside along the winner's circle and on the racetrack where Ellis Park making a presentation down in the winner's circle as race 5 was named the Doris Heavy Watson Memorial. And you'll see members of the track maintenance crew, which Heavy was a part of, our team of outriders, our racing officials and track executives, alongside some jockeys and former track superintendent Glenn Thomason on hand for this presentation in memorial for Doris Heavy Watson. Again, Glenn Thomason, Dan Bork, Jeff Hall, Bailey Hare, Brian Hernandez Jr., Adam Busquitsa, Cork of Scales, Steve Krager, our team of outriders, and also several members of the track maintenance crew, all here taking that picture and making that presentation in Doris Heavy Watson's memory as race 5 was named in his honor. Race number 6 is up next in 17 minutes. This is the 3rd annual Tina E. Wheat Memorial Race, a field of 10 to go 6.5 furlongs in 17 minutes with no program changes. Race 6, your final pick 3 of the meet. Horses in the paddock here for the third annual Tina Wheat Memorial Race. Now, this is a maiden special weight for the girls to go 6.5 furlongs on the main, purse $51,000. Slight rain starting to fall here as the horses saddling up here for the sixth race. Currently 9-5, my top pick, number 6, Berate, down from those 4-1 morning line odds. This one is owned and bred by Claiborne Farm. Reeve McGahee, the trainer, and Florent Giroux takes the call here on this first-time starter. She's the daughter of Blame out of an 8P Indy mare named Orate, so royally bred filly here. Flo takes the call and taking some support at the windows. Again, she is 9-5 right now. Some decent works down there at Keeneland in preparation for this race, and I'm putting her on top, surely on the breeding and the connections. For second, number 1, Benedictine Sisters. This is a daughter of Dialed In, racing for the Lucky 7 stables. Brian Hernandez Jr. with 2 wins on the card already. This one debuted at Churchill Downs in a $75,000 claimer. And they went kind of quick that day, 21-4, 45-2, ended up 10-1. And this one was up and after the pace, only a length and 3/4 off of it early. And then sat fourth and ended up third, beating 11 lengths. The winner that day won by almost 10 lengths. And the horse was in a little bit tight through the race and had a little bit of traffic trouble. But I expect this horse to move forward in her second career start. I don't mind the layoff. I like the added distance, and I'm going to use the horse 4-1. For third, number 7, Fire on Time. Now, we saw a winner earlier on in the card for Albal Stables and Dale Romans. That was by Not This Time, and this filly is as well out of the Sapphire Spitfire mare. Of course, she's by Awesome again, and this one is another that kind of fits that profile. Been training here at Ellis Park. Good bred horse, and shows an affinity for the surface. Has a good series of drills. In fact, a bullet on August 15th, 59-2, the best of 20 that day. Came back on August 23rd, just 8 days later. 5 furlongs a minute, flat. That was from the pole. Then most recent work was about 6 days ago, a 5 furlong gate drill. That was a minute and 2. Handily. The clocker has put the H in there, handily, meaning the horse did it well within its own power without being asked, and impressive. And that was the 5th best of 29 that day. Talamo gets the call, and she's a good-looking filly. As you see her in the paddock right there on the screen, Fire on Time 2-1. 6-1-7 for me here in race 6, your final pick 3 opportunity of the 2021 Ellis Park Summer Meeting. They'll be on the track shortly as we await the tractors to exit the surface about the 5/16 pole. Looks like there's about 3 tractors left to go off, and as soon as they do, we'll get riders up orders, probably here in less than about 30 seconds. Up on the racetrack for the 6th race, the 3rd annual Tina Wheat Memorial Race. This is a maiden filly and mare special weight going for purse of $51,000, 6.5 furlongs the distance. Field of 10 to go here, no program changes. Win, play, show, exacta try, super, double, and start your final pick 3. Post time in about 5 minutes. less than a minute. The field for the sixth race has turned. They are approaching the starting gate for the 6.5 furlong start. Less than a minute to make any wagers concerning race 6. Miss Wheat Memorial here, as we have a field of 10 fillies and mares to go 6.5 furlongs. 2.5 to 1 on Berate, 2 to 1 on Fire on Time. Up comes Hail to Helen. Catalan will load up next. Jockey off the 6, Berate. Appears she's being assessed by the state veterinarian. She was very active in the gate. Now the state vet giving her a look over here as she has been backed out. Flow is okay. He's standing up in the framework of the stall. Looks like he's going to climb down now. Looks like Berate has been given the green light by the vet. She'll load in again. Now she goes in and Flow in those Claiborne Silks, climbing back aboard. Now looks like we'll try with Catalan. Two to 1 on Fire on Time. 4.5 to 1 on Benedictine Sisters. Catalan. The Shortleaf Stable Silks moves in. Dorota. And from Collinsville up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Horrible beginning for Brait. She stood there as they kicked it, and she's about a dozen lengths last. Meanwhile, Fire on Time was fleet-footed. Catalan jumped well, and these two quickly hook up and go on with it. They're about 4 in front of Hail to Helen away in the third position. Advancing to the outside, Dorota came away racing fourth. Down on the inside. One time around is fifth at about 6 off the pace. Still 3 back to Ada Ike and 2 to Benedictine Sisters. Then a link for the back to Lady Banty. Brait, now she's on the move, second last, and out at the back of the pack, Wilmore, now 20 links top to bottom with 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 22 and 1. The leader, it's Catalan, shows the way. Fire on Time up to the outside, ratcheting up the pressure from second. Long shot to Rhoda. She's tracking from third. 2 links for the back. One time around, she's found her feet. The daughter Empire Maker is under the whip in a 4-wide bid from Aiden Ike, rounding the turn, approaching the quarter pole. And up to the outside, Fire on Time comes to tackle Catalan as they turn on down for the money. It's Fire on Time shaken up. 4 wide. Here comes Aiden Ike, who's running a big one down the stand side. 1 furlong to go. And Fire on Time. She's clear by 3. Aiden and Ike has raced up into second with a 16th to go. Fire on Time. Another impressive horse here by Not This Time. Fire on Time for Alball Family Stables. They get their second on the card. She is throttled down in the end, won by almost 3. Good effort from Aiden Ike to be second. One time around third. And then I believe Catalan held fourth in 1:17 flat. The judges have posted the top 4 finishers in race number 6. The winner, number 7, Fire on Time. Finishing second, number 2, Aiden Ike. Third, number 4, One Time Around. Finishing fourth to 5, Catalan. 7-2-4-5. In the winner's circle, your unofficial winner of race number 6. Here she is, impressive on debut, number 7, Fire on Time. A 3-year-old dark bear brown daughter, but not this time, out of the awesome again mare named Sapphire Spitfire. The winner's owned by Alball Family Stables, LLC of Dennis Alball for their second victory on the card. 2 wins for trainer Dale Romans and the winning jockey Joe Talamo. Again, 2 wins for jockey Joe Talamo as well. Fire on Time, bred in Kentucky by Jorge Wagner Jr. She goes all the way up top, 117.13 seconds for the 6.5 furlongs. Off at 2-1, returning $680 for $43. Exacta 1360, trifecta 3550, the double 2470, pick three $58.90, dime super $31.26. Race number 6, the Dina E. Wheat Memorial Race has been declared official. Up next, race number 7. Following race 7, we will honor our meet's leading owner. In the 7th race, it's a allowance event to go 6.5 on the main. Jockey change on the 5, the feature to Mitchell Merle. Scratch number 7, Gallant Plunger. Win place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. It's your final double of the 2021 season with 21 minutes to post.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Runhappies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Runhappy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses in the paddock here for the 7th race from Ellis Park. It's your final chance to make a daily double wager this year here on Live Racing. Race 7, a 3 and up first level allowance race to go 6.5 on the main. There is a change of jockey on the 5 to Mitchell Merle. And take out number 7, Gallant Plunger. In this race, my top pick is currently taking a lot of action. The 12-1 Morning Line Meister, currently 4-1. And this is the son of Bodie Meister. It's my top pick in the race, owned by Christine and Phil Hatfield. Ian Wilkes, who's had a wonderful meet here at Ellis Park this summer, is the trainer. And Chris Landeros is up top. This horse is a 3-year-old who's raced one time at Ellis Park, and that was his debut performance here last year. Towards the end of the meet last year, this horse won a maiden special weight at first asking, paid a decent price, and was midfield and closed on through and showed some grit and got up to win in between horses and came back in a first-level allowance race against 2-year-olds at Keeneland, was third in behind Dreamer's Disease and Ultimate Badger. Then faced Ultimate Badger again in the subsequent start, going a mile and 16th at Churchill was third, and in fact rattled off 3 straight third-place finishes, and then hasn't raced since November 28th at Churchill Downs when going up to Saratoga Springs and making his seasonal bow. Now, on August 14th at Saratoga, this one ran in a 7-furlong race, faced 3-year-olds and up for the first time, and was 7th, beat 14 lengths, was up and after the pace, and had a very awkward beginning, was slow to begin, hit the gate as well, and just a lot going on there for that 3-year-old making his sophomore debut. And now comes back to Ellis, turns back just a little bit, 6.5 furlongs, has a race under his belt, and has had another work at Skylight out in Goshen, Kentucky since then. A lot of upside for this one for me. Looks good in the paddock, and currently taking some support, 3.5 to 1 on Meister, my top pick in the race. Second, number 1, Trash Talking Yankee. This one went up to Colonial in Virginia. In his last start, was 4th, beaten 5 lengths. Kind of ran even around there in a first-level optional claimant allowance, and that was just an okay effort for me. But what I really like about the horse is the time before in that race at Churchill Downs at today's distance of 6.5 furlongs, where he closed in to be second, beaten a length and a half. Now this is a 3-time winner. From 26 starts, has bagged almost $160,000 in his career. He'll get a little bit of a pace to run at in here, and currently 3-1 as you see Flo up top coming out toward the track. Number 8, Brew Crew, the obvious horse at 2-1. I'm gonna throw him in for my 3rd spot. Here they come onto the racetrack for the 7th. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, cooking up another extraordinary performance, bringing him out onto the racetrack as he has done so many times in the last couple of decades, and he'll be playing us on out following the 8th and final as per usual as well. Now they're on the track for the 7th, just 2 races left this meet. This is a first-level allowance race to go 6.5. Field of 7 after the scratch, number 7, Gallant Plunger. Put Mitchell Morrill on the 5, the feature. Win, place, show. Exact to try. Super. Your final daily double is up in 6 minutes. Good luck. Less than a minute approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Your final daily double chance this season. First level allowance race to go 6.5 furlongs here at Ellis Park. Field of 7 to go. 6 for 5 on Atoka. Atoka, a runaway winner, breaking his maiden here. Son of Union Rags for Lucas here in green. Sentimentally named Atoka coming up with Rafael Bejarano 6 to 5. And Brew Crew for the Schwartz family up to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Brew Crew was quick into stride. Also from between horses, Atoka, Trash Talking Yankee down along the inside, flashing speed underneath Brew Crew. So up the backside, down along the inside, Trash Talking Yankee has confronted Brew Crew. They hook up about a length and a half in front of the Gray, the feature, who is tracking them from third as they continue to run up the backside. Big Nick is keen to go on. He's tugging hard against Martine, and from between horses, there's Atoka out at the back door. Meister up the backside. They pass the half. The leader, Trash Talking Yankee, still dueling it out with Brew Crew. From between horses, it's Davidic Line, the feature, right there as well. Down along the inside, it's Big Nick. Atoka still racing from between horses, and Meister at the back, but he's full of run and starts to close in on the leaders. Compact field, they start to cluster up outside the quarter pole, where Trash Talking Yankee and Brew Crew, they've been there every step of the way, and they're still in lockstep as they race to the top of the lane. But now Atoka sweeps up 3 wide, and here comes Atoka off the turn. Brew Crew in the middle, down to the inside. Trash Talking Yankee still boxing on. Meister has found his feet up into fourth, but meanwhile, inside the final 16th, Atoka is running away once again. Atoka for the coach is going to win here, wrapped up in the end at even money, won by about 2 3/4 lengths. There was a photo for second between Trash Talking Yankee and Brew Crew. The running time for Atoka as he goes back to back here at Ellis, 1:15 flat. Judges have posted Atoka as the race winner. They've hung the photo sign for the second spot. 3 and a photo finish. Result of the photograph, show number 1, Trash Talking Yankee finished just in front of Brew Crew, and fourth number 2, Big Nick. 3-1-8-2. 3-1-8-2. Once again, 3-1-8-2. Entering the winner's circle here, number 3, Toka, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Union Rags. Out of the Speightstown mare named Splendor Town. The winner is owned by Lori Lucas, D. Wayne Lucas, Jim Haird, and Eleanor Green. The winning trainer, the Hall of Famer, D. Wayne Lucas, and the winning jockey, Rafael Bejarano. For Atoka, this is his second straight victory here at the Pea Patch, and he was bred in Kentucky by Katie Rich Farms. Mr. Lucas up in the winner's circle, as always, with some special guest in the winner's circle. Atoka covered the 6.5 from off the pace in 1:15.16 seconds. 420, 280, 240 on the winner. The $1 trifecta, $24.50. Exacta 740, daily double 1030, pick 335.20, dime super $10.65. Eighth race is up next in 21 minutes. Don't forget, it offers high five wagering and it's a mandatory payout. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, Ellis Park would like to direct your attention into the winner's circle, where the leading owner presentation for the 2021 Ellis Park Live Racing Meet Leading Owner presentation will be presented here to Calumet Farm. Owner Brad Kelly. Making the trophy presentation to the leading owner of the meet, accepting on behalf of Calumet Farm and Brad Kelly, making the trophy presentation, Ellis Park General Manager, Mr. Jeff Inman. Jeff Inman presenting the trophy for the 2021 Meet Leading Owner, presenting it to the connections with Calumet Farm and owner Brad Kelly. Aaron Hancock on hand in the winner's circle for the presentation as well. Up next, the eighth and final in 19 minutes. Eighth and final race of the season. Come on out to the apron. Come on down to the rail. Let's get up and close and personal here for the finale, which will go a mile on the turf. Maiden Fillies and Mares, purse $51,000. Put Adam Beschizza on number 8, Terra Nova. Take out the 11, Temper Time. Win, play, show, exact, to try, super, and $1 super high five wagerings offered here in the eighth and final. Free money already in the pool, $862 and change. It's a mandatory force out, must go in 18 minutes. In the paddock here for the 8th race, maiden special weight fillies and mares to go a mile on the turf, purse $51,000. Change the jockey on the 8 Terra Nova to Adam Baskitza. Take out the 11 temper time. Again, the horse is in the paddock here. And currently, number 1 is currently sitting at 6-5. And she is a top pick for me as well. Daughter of Malibu Moon out of a Colonial Fair mare. And this one is trained by Cherie DeVoe. Cherie DeVoe having a good meet here from limited starter. She closed out the show yesterday with a good-looking winner at first asking in Monition. Brian Hernandez Jr. was up for that one. He's up for this one. He's got a couple of wins on the card. He's the leading jockey this meet. A lot of upside here for number 1. Price is a little short, 6-5. She looks good in the paddock. Her form looks good. Off the shelf here in her most recent start at Ellis Park. She made her turf debut, and she made all the pace and led every jump but the last one, and looks to move forward even though I know she was prepared last start. She's drawn the inside here. Should save every yard and be forwardly placed here in the 8th. Now, number 8, Terra Nova. This is one who I think will benefit from the increase in distance as she debuted 5.5 furlongs on the turf, was last early, and closed in to be beaten 4.5 lengths and behind Touch of Class. And Adam Baskitza takes over the reins for Corey Lannery, who was involved in a mishap yesterday. Corey is okay, just sore and has taken off for precautionary reasons. He'll return at Kentucky Downs, which starts tomorrow. And this one trained by Brian Williamson and is by Verrazano out of a Strategic Mission mare. I see no problem stretching out here. She's a good-looking filly there with a big foot there. Look, turfy foot here at 3.5-1 is Terra Nova with the biscuit. For third, number 5, Alita. This one comes from the barn of Mike Baker. And I was thinking we'd get maybe a big price on this one. Currently, she is 7-1. But she's the daughter of Tappet out of a Smart Strike mare. She debuted 5.5 furlongs. I don't think she wanted any part of the sprint distance. She's going to go a mile on the turf today. But look at the company she kept on debut. Yes, it's Ginger, Stonewood. Yes, it's Ginger, of course, is a good filly from the Margolis barn for the Brilliant Racing. And this one I think is going to move forward. I think she's going to wake up at this stretch out in distance. Here they come for the 8th race. I'll send it to Brett Burkhead. Up here for the 8th race, maiden filly and mare special weight purse $51,000 a mile on the turf. Scratch the 11 temper time. Put the biscuit on the 8 Terra Nova. Adam Baskitza. One play show exact to try super high five mandatory payout in all pools here this afternoon, and the high five has free money going in $862.92 of free money going in that high five, which again all pools must go today. Current new money in the high five pool, just better than $1,000. Here they come, folks. For the final time this racing season, our 99th racing season here at Ellis Park, loading in for the final race of the live season. I'd like to thank each and every one of you who have came on out. It's good to see the fans back at the track this year. Also, those of you here on hand, don't forget the big giveaway, the Horses and Horsepower giveaway going on. Here comes Alita, daughter of Tappet, moving forward. Terra Nova. Terra Nova 4.5 to 1 on the stretch out. Fair Game. Coming in, 1 out, waiting on Make Me Laugh for Fern Circle. 18 to 1. Partners with James Graham. She's just about in. Even money on Amiche. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing in the season finale. Good beginning for all. Looks like about 6 horses reaching on out for the lead. It's Miche who will show the way up on the outside. Terra Nova on the stretch out. She'll show speed as well. Down on the inside, Incessant away in third. Fair Game is fourth and about 5 off the pace early. Then comes 2020 Hoax. Alita is racing in between horses. She's covered up to the outside by Make Me Laugh, who now advances. And right on her back is Closet Shopper. And out at the back of the pack, On My Own, is last and trailing. Up the backside they go, 10 or 11 lengths from top to bottom, 5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 24 seconds flat. The leader, Amiche, shows the way 3 parts of a length. Terra Nova right on her flank from second. Down on the inside, Incessant is third. Up on the outside, Make Me Laugh moves a closer fourth. To the inside, Fair Game shuffled back to fifth. The Gray Closet Shopper's underway. She's moving well on the far turn run as they start to tighten up the half mile 48. And 1/5 second midpoint through the turn. It's Amiche, but there is Terra Nova. And now English Treasure on debut. She moves a closer third. 3 lengths further back, the Gray Closet Shoppers raced up into fourth. 5 wide comes Fair Game. Up the inside is Incessant. Round in the turn, top of the lane. And English Treasure, the daughter of English Channel, coming after Terra Nova. And Miche is still fighting on to the inside with a furlong to go. And it's the daughter of Malibu Moon. Amiche still there. Fair Game is loose and charging with a 16th to go. Here comes Fair Game at Amiche. But Amiche for Sri DeVoe will close out the show. Amiche wins by about 1.5 lengths. Fair Game was second. English Treasure third. Closet Shopper was fourth. And completing your high five looked like 2020 Hoax in 1:35 and 3. And that's a 20-21 wrap for Ellis Park. Unofficial winner number 1, Amiche. Second, number 9, Fair Game. Finishing third, number 6, English Treasure. Fourth, number 7, Closet Shopper. And fifth for the high five, number 3, 2020 Hoax. 1, 9, 6, 7, and 3. In the winner's circle, chalk another one up for Brian. A riding triple and a leading rider title for Brian Hernandez Jr. and his agent, Frank Bernice. Number 1 Amiche, a 3-year-old bay daughter by Malibu Moon. Out of the Colonial Fair mare named Lady Melissie. The winner owned by Backstretch Farms, Inc. in partnership with the Maganaro Bloodstock and David and Gordo. The winning trainer, Cherie DeVoe, and the winning jockey, Brian Hernandez Jr. That's 3 wins for Brian on the card. For the winner, she goes gate to wire in 1:35.68 seconds to break her maiden, and she was bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, those of you here at the track, the Horses and Horsepower Grand Prize Drawing, where you can win a new Chevy. The $100,000 Horses and Horsepower giveaway is today over in the casino. This time, I'd like to thank all of the racing fans for supporting Ellis Park this meeting. Also, some of our sponsors here this meeting. Like to thank Farm Boy, Celebration Ice, the University of Louisville, Cody Photography, also Wright Implement for their longtime support here, ABBA Promotions, ABBA Promotions here. Also, AACO Golf Carts, Tri-State's Easy Go Diamond Elite Dealer, Cisco, Wings, etc., NTRA, Equibase, and Coors Light, all those folks and many others for their support and sponsorship of the meeting. Now the winner at 4 to 5, 360, 260, 260. Exact 1150, the try $44.35. The Super High Five, please check your tickets, will pay all in the 5th position. 1967 in any number. 1967 any number, each of those $1,009. Pick 3, $9.95. Pick 4, $107.35. The double was $5. The pick 5 for a 50-cent variety will get you back $245.15. Dime Super $37. Again, the high five, 1967 in any number, each of those $1,009. Well, racing fans, that wraps up this live racing season here at Ellis Park. We invite you to stick around for the big giveaway and, of course, the historical horse racing portion of our facility, as always, will remain open. Also, simulcast action over there as well. Thank you for visiting Ellis Park throughout this 99th racing season. We look forward to seeing you here at the live races next season, where we will celebrate our 100th racing season. Again, thank you for a fantastic live racing season, and we'll see you at the races. Send it now down to Mr. Brett Burkhead.